Yeah, today we're going to be talking about disappointment, how to overcome disappointment, what to do to overcome disappointment. You see, guys, disappointment is not only when you are in relationship, disappointment is about life generally. Anyone can disappoint you, depends on how you handle it or how you want it to be. Yeah. Without wasting your time, I still remember your girl Chichi Nwachukwu in the building. I just want to use this opportunity to say thanks. If you are new in my channel, you are highly welcome. May God bless you in Jesus' name. Amen. If you are old, my returning subscriber, who will always be there, one family, may God bless you. Thanks. You are old, you are new, you are highly welcome. My name still remains Chichi Nwachukwu. My channel is all about being positive in life. You see, guys, we have to be positive. We have to be positive in whatever we are doing. No matter the circumstances, we put God first in whatever we are doing, and we have to be positive and believing that all is going to be fine. So why are we not going to be positive? Why we are looking for answer in everything that we are doing? If you are looking for a job, all you are thinking is about being positive. If you, let's say you made a mistake, what you are thinking is for you to be positive. Let me not do this mistake. Everything is about being positive. Even if you fail, you'll be thinking of not to fail again. So for you to start thinking not to be fail, you have to have it in mind already first and said, I have to be positive, even though things are not really working the way, I want it to work, but I still have to be positive. So guys, let's go straight. Let's go straight to the topic. We just want to talk about what to do in order to overcome disappointment in relationship. You see, relationship is not only having affair with a man, it's not only having affair, but I want you to know that even before we were born, disappointment is already there. And for the fact that you are still in this world, you are moving in this world, always expect that there must be disappointment. If not disappointment in what you plan to do, disappointment in what you are doing, disappointment in everything, both even in marriage, both in whatever you're doing in life, you know. But how are we going to overcome the disappointment? That is what we have to put together to talk about. Because in life, all we know is that there must be a disappointment, whether we like it or not. It's not something of, I don't want it. No, it's something that it must occur. Once you are still alive, you must have disappointment, even in marriage, even in your relationship, even in your best friend, the people you thought maybe that cannot disappoint you. You will always have disappointment. Disappointment is something that is common in a society. But you see, the problem is that there are people who don't know how to handle disappointment. There are people who don't know. So that is what we're going to talk tonight, how to handle disappointment. But before I go straight to my topic, I just have to give you this, explain things and give you this definition about disappointment, so that, you are welcome. Hanson dear, thanks for coming. Prince Official, you are welcome. Thanks for coming. So I have to, give you the definition of disappointment, and I have to prepare your mind, for you to know that disappointment is a normal thing that will surely occur. Why is it that if maybe, let's say, if you try to ask people, will you like to die? They will say no, even though maybe they know that they are going through some challenges or difficulties. They will tell you, no, I wouldn't want to die. You understand? They will say, no, I will not. Or you ask someone, will you like to lose someone? He will say, no, please, so I don't want it. You see? So, okay, fine. If you know, even though that you are facing a lot of challenges, and within you, you don't want to lose anybody, you have to be positive in whatever you're doing. You have to have it in mind that it's part of life. once you are still in this world, once you are doing things, once maybe you are still alive and you know that you mix with people, you meet so many people, so many challenges will always come, and you don't expect that everybody is one. You can have disappointment even in your home. You can have disappointment, even your sister can disappoint you, your husband can disappoint you, your friend can disappoint you, your pastors can disappoint you. Name them. You can have disappointment even in your business partner, even the person you really trusted with all your heart, that you never believed that this person can even disappoint you. You see, guys, I have tried to put one or two things. I came out to realize that Bible is the best thing that we can ever follow, because everything that is written in the Word of God, I mean, is real. And I know everything. I can see that majority of what is there is really coming out, manifesting physical. Bible say, put not your trust in man. Man can disappoint you. Trust no one. You see, guys, I don't know whether you have experienced this. No matter how close you are with someone, no matter how you trust that person, if let's say you started progressing, there must be a change. Your friend must envy you. It might not even show, but there must be a change. I don't know if you have witnessed this. No matter how you try to, like, if maybe you people are mingling, or you mingle yourself with your friends, you people are working together along the line. Let's say maybe you are no longer in their midst. God blessed you. You are now a big boy. You are on your own, or you are a big woman, or you are not a big girl. You're doing your things, yourself. Even you taking them. I've seen it, guys, a lot. So I don't want to talk about only about relationship. I just want to feature so many things so that whosoever that will come will get something. I just want to talk about relationship generally, both in a friend, both in marriage, both in a relationship. So that is why I just have to feature so many things in this topic. Guys, you know that I knew of a guy, that came back. The guy came back from Germany to Africa. So the guy along the line, he has been talking with his friend, chatting. They lose contact for long. They are not together. So I know this Facebook and Facebook and WhatsApp and whatever, through Facebook and WhatsApp, you can locate your old friends. So that is why, it's nice. So along the line, they kept chatting and talking on the phone. So this guy came. Actually, when he came, he did not tell them that he's coming. So, but he had it in mind that anytime I'm in Nigeria, I will try to visit them. So on a fateful day, the guy just, went to Lagos to visit his friend. He called them and told them that he's coming. He went to Lagos. So he took them out, as old time friends. They were together, chatting, talking, having fun together, guys. You never can tell. This thing I'm telling you, it's not like maybe what I heard. This is what happened. It's a life story. It's something that happened. So the guy, they were like together chatting, enjoying, catching fun. He told them, eat what you like, drink, you are my friends. So they started, if I'm talking of old time friends, right from secondary school, old time friends. So they were like, chatting and talking, catching fun together, drinking, and everything is on that guy here. He's the one that is going to clear the bill. So it's not disturbed, it's not worried, but he's happy because at least, you made your old times friends, you guys will catch fun. You know what I'm trying to say, or where I'm driving to. Guys, you can't believe it. I once said that if your hands are clean, hardly something evil happen to you. Hardly in life. Try to make sure that you are on your own. Try to make sure you don't hurt anyone, whether you are prayerful or not, or you this or that. Once you know that I am this type, that I don't hurt no one, I stay on my own, I'm genuine, hardly you see something evil happen to you. Back to what I'm saying, guys. You see, this guy went to Lagos, catch fun with his friend. The first day that they met, everything was fine. They were drinking, enjoying. So the second day, the guy now said, okay, he went to his hotel rooms, as usual. Them two, they went back to their various houses. So now they now had another appointment on how to come together to meet again as friends. So they now said, okay, they said that we'll still come back to the same place, where they were together, they drank and cash fun together. So he said, no problem, we'll do the same. I'm happy seeing you guys, it's like. So, guys, you can't believe it. You can't believe that, oh my God. You can't believe that these people, they have plan B. The old time friends, they plan together. They plan, a kind of plan. They plan to kill the guy. So luckily for this guy went to the bar before then. So on reaching there, so he now met the woman, the owner of the bar. So the woman now said, that is why they said, wherever you are, be nice to people. Any people that comes your way, be nice. You never can tell. You don't know who will help you. You don't know who will help you. So it's good for you to be nice to people. Don't see yourself like maybe you are everything. Even if God has blessed you or if you are blessed, don't just see yourself like, wow, that I'm on top of the world. You never can. Things can change at any time. So you see, it happens that, he was the first in that bar. So the woman that owned the restaurant now called the guy. He said, I don't know you, but the way you are, since you came to this my restaurant, you are very nice. You behave like a family. You don't even care who is who. Even myself that own the restaurant, you even order me to take whatever I like. You don't do like how other people are behaving. I wonder where you came from. In fact, you're a very nice person. But you see, let me just advise you. See, as you are here with me, take your bag. Just carry your bag and left. Go and leave. Say, go. Take your bag and go. That the people that you are waiting, that are planning evil, they want to kill you. The woman that owned that restaurant told that guy to leave. He said, leave as I'm talking to you. He said, just carry your bag and go. Leave immediately. You see, their plan B is because he said, this great Sherry, you are welcome, sweetie. Thanks for coming. So he told the guy that he said, just as I'm talking to you, you're a very nice person. Since you came to it's my restaurant. Yeah, you are waiting for your friends to come and drink, to come and cash on. Yes, I know that them coming together, you will spend a lot of money. We're gonna cash on together. But my dear, my conscience will beat me because you're a nice person. Since you came here, you've been catching fun. We are communicating together. No, I can't afford losing a kind of person like, even though I don't know you, but you're a nice person. But I don't know why your friends are planning evil. Their plan is that they want to kill you. They want to kill you. Just leave this place. Leave this place. Change your line. This guy was doing like this. The guy was just shivering, shaking. The guy, madam, check a woman that own a bar that you came to spend money, told you to go, that they want to kill you. I'm talking of friends because I just want to talk about friends, relationship, friends together before I now jump into marriage. I jump into maybe relationship generally. Because if we talk about being relationship, we're talking about life generally, not only maybe when you are in courtship, you are about thinking of settling down, what to do to overcome disappointment in relationship. That is what we are talking. Relationship can be anything, your friends. So that is how that guy left. The guy just, that is how God saved him. So what the guy did was to change his line. Instead of the guy to travel, to leave that place to Lagos, the guy went and changed his flight and do what and came back to Germany. So you see what friends can do. You see what friends can do. So if we talk about relationship, if we talk about how to overcome relationship, we have to talk about life generally. I want you to know that even it's not only maybe being in a relationship with a man or being in a relationship maybe with a woman. That's the only thing that we have to talk about. We are talking about life generally, and we not talk about being in a relationship. You see, guys, now that take me now to my main topic about relationship, what to do to overcome disappointment in relationship. Guys, you see, there's some things that God will do, and there's some things that you yourself you have to do. There's some things you have to do. If Bible said, he that does not work will not eat. So are you expecting God to come and give you food? Are you expecting heaven to open for food to come? No. God will not look for job for you, but he will direct you. Say he directed the step of the righteous. He will just direct you where you will go. But you have to come out from your comfort zone and look for a job. You have to stand up and say, okay, this is the kind of job I like, and go to school. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to say yes. You must, it's a kind of decision within you. You must decide on what you love or what you want to do. You cannot just maybe stay in your comfort zone and start believing that, yes, of course, God is going to give me a job. Relationship, what to do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. Guys, you see, I want you to first of all look at yourself, number one. Ask yourself this question: why am I always having disappointment in life? That's number one. You are into relationship. The first one, the disappointment. You are into relationship. The first one, disappointment. The second one, disappointment. The third one, disappointment. So what are you doing? What are you doing? How are you trying to, to help the relationship? What effort are you making in order to build this relationship? That is what you should be answering yourself. Am I really am I putting the right effort? Am I doing the right thing? What am I really doing? Because you can't be in a relationship, you are always having disappointment. Then you are still, you don't even care. There are people who don't care. Guys, you see, being in a relationship, the first one fail, the second one fail, the third one fail, and you are still there telling yourself that, it's a guy, I don't care. That one is understatement. It's an understatement. You have to know that something is wrong somewhere. You look at yourself, you were like, why is it that, why am I being disappointed? Why is it that people are disappointing me? Why is it that things are not really moving well, the way things are supposed to move? I tried and tried, nothing is working. I tried to put an effort, I'm still where I am. Guys, it's hard that you start putting one or two things. It's hard that you start answering yourself. So it's hard that you start thinking one or two things. Let's say you are into relationship, it's not moving. Now I want to talk about relationship between a man and a woman. Before now, I will now go to the second topic. Relationship between a man and a woman. Don't forget, we are talking on what to do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. What to do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. You see, guys, number one, try to find out who you are. That is number one. Who you are matters. Because by the time you find out who you are, then you will not deal with disappointment. Try to find out who you are. That is number one. For you to overcome disappointment in a relationship, number one, find out who you are. Some might ask, how am I going to find out who I am? Is it possible? Guys, you see, maybe you are called to serve God and God is delaying it. That is why you are having delay. That is why you are having disappointment. That is why maybe things are not moving. That is why every relationship you are disappointment. I have seen a lady that went to native doctor for a solution. The native doctor told her, let me be frank with you, if you must be safe, go and serve God. A native doctor told a lady that went for solution and said, if you must be safe, go and serve God. I'm not saying this like maybe someone told me. She came to me, she's told me, Sister CEO, a native doctor told me. There are two. The other lady told me the same thing. She said her girlfriend took her. So immediately the native doctor just saw her. I said, why do you bring her? Why do you bring this person? Take her away. But the second person, the native doctor told her, no, just opened up to her and said, if you must be safe, go and serve God. Every disappointment does not come from God. And every disappointment, it might not be maybe something that someone did to you. I know that, yes, I'm coming to that area. I started with who you are. Find out who you are. Find out who you are. That is why you say, okay, if not for anything, there are people that God has called and said, you will use your calling to serve me. For you to be blessed, you will use your calling. If you don't use it to serve me, you will not be blessed. But the mercy of God will fall upon you. You might be doing your things, booming. People were like, wow. But there is this thing in you that you are crying, that you've been asking God, but people will not understand. You might be rich, you might be comfortable, but in the area of marriage, no man. Men come, they run. Men, you will see that it's trying to click. Along the line, they will just do you anyhow and just push you away. But people will look at you, wow, sis, you are too low, you are looking sweet. People will look, see how you are so sweet. But inside you, even though that you are rich, even though you have everything, I've seen people who are very comfortable, rich, but they far pastor, please now, when am I going to get married? I want to marry. Pray for me. You see, find out who are you first. Some might even be var. Some will say, Father, if you bless me, I will serve you. If you do this, because everything is not about, even me as I'm talking, I just thank God for my life. I thank God for my life in the sense that if I'm looking for something, I pray and pray, the thing is not coming. The next thing I will do, I will be silent to ask why is it not coming. Then I will start seeking the face of God for direction. That is why the Bible says some pray amiss. Some pray amiss. You might be, it's not by, you might even be walking in the church, going to church, fasting, but you are not doing the right thing. The main important thing is for you to find out who are you. That is number one. Go back to drawing book. Find out what you draw in. That's your diary. What are those things that you promise yourself that you will do, or you promise God? That is number one. The kind of life you are living. How are you living your life? Have you ever maybe hurt someone? Have you been cursed? I know that even people that will come back to watch it, they will be blessed. Because everything is not about maybe, let's say, someone there or that. Because, I kept telling people that if you pray and it's not coming, go and ask yourself question. Go and find out where maybe you must have wronged someone. Because there are some things that no matter how you fast, you must go to meet that person and tell that person, I am sorry. They call it open confession. Let me know if I'm lying maybe in a comment section. If maybe you know more than me in a spiritual sense. But all I know is that there are things that you must do open confession for you to be liberated. So that is number one. Find out why is it not. Hello, Sisi, you are welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks, you guys are welcome. Thanks. Don't forget to give me thumbs up. You are welcome. Thanks. Thanks for coming. I appreciate. I love you all. You guys are so amazing. So try to find out if you are in a relationship. Find out who are you. Guys, you see, okay, fine. I know that I just thank God. I thank God that God will use me to bless so many people. I've seen a lady, she's always having disappointment in a relationship. She tried and tried. Very nice person, very pretty. She has everything. She's not that bad. I know, no one is perfect. Nobody is complete. But I mean, she's not that bad that a man cannot even put her. But what is going on with her? They will come and promise they run. They promise and fail, promise and fail. It's not as if maybe she's living wayward life or maybe she's rough that way, but at least she's presented, she's not bad. If I say she's not bad, we are not perfect, but at least she has all what it takes. But why is she having disappointment? So do you know what she did? Along the line, she just decided to stay. She stayed on her own. She said, sister, I am tired. Men will come and run. Men will promise and go. Men come and come and come. I will try to please. Let me be frank with you. Your pleasing a man will not make you who you are. It won't. Even if you try to please a man, at the end of the day, you now maybe settle down with the man, or you people come together, the percussion will come. It will come in a point whereby there will not be peace in the house. But that is why it's good for you to stay, for a man to come and say, I like you. A man to say, I think we can plan life together, than to force yourself to a man. The one that refused to stay, let him go. God will make a way. So what am I trying to say? You see, back to this sister. This lady, she look at herself. She believed that she's pretty, she's that, but she's always, her problem is just disappointment. She just wants to settle down. She needs someone to settle down with, because she's tired of having disappointment. Disappointment. But you see, she tried to put one or two things in order. She tried to see herself like, this disappointment is too much. I don't think I can carry it. Disappointment is too much. I cannot continue. So what happened? What did she did? She went to seek the face of. She just decided not to have any affair to do with a man again, since it's not working. But there are people that they will not go and look for solution. They just believe that, I beg, it's a guy, go. This one come and go. I don't care. The right person will come. No, in your life, you have to maybe try to put one or two things. Try to ask yourself, why is it not working? It's hard time I try to put one or two things. It's hard time I try to fix it. It's hard time I try to, at least let me seek the face of God for solution. It's hard time I try to know why is it not working. Why? Is your own sin bigger than everybody's sin? No. Are you uglier than everyone? No. Are you the worst sinner? No. Even people that they look at to be worse or whatever, they are still even having someone out there is still telling them, you are fine. You are welcome. Thanks for coming. So why is your own case like this? That is what you will ask yourself. Try to find out, why is it not coming? You see, guys, it's just like a business. You are doing a business. You see that, the business you are doing, you are not getting profit. Even the money, you are not even seeing. You are dying in that relationship. Come out first. That is number one. How to overcome, or what to do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. That relationship that is not working. Number one is to do what? Come out from that relationship. Come out from it. You push and push and push and push. It's not working. You do all what you could. You try to make it work. You put one or two things, nothing. Man, what do you think should be the next step? Even the man is even showing you, or the woman is showing you a sign. It's not only a man that do disappoint woman. But you just stay there, you believe that it will work. You will be pushing yourself, doing everything, making it, you want it to work. Guys, let me be frank with you. What matters is the end. It's not what you just, maybe what you are saying that matters. It's the end, where you are going, what you will see in the front. It can be a point whereby nobody will be there, only you and your husband. If finally maybe you maneuver everything, thinking that why is the best way. It is not the best way. That relationship that is not working, let it go. Let it go. That is my advice. Let it go and look for solution. Look for what to do. Look for what you will do. It might not be the right person, but within you are thinking that, the person that you are doing things with, you might be thinking that that person is the right person, but you don't know that it's not the right person. You see the dangerous thing, because as a human being, we don't, what we see is maybe physical things, but we don't see the spiritual things. But God is the one that see in secret. He's the one that see. God sees far. He know what is coming in the front. He know what is coming behind. He know you're going out. He know you're coming in. So the only way you can overcome that relationship that is not working, number one, come out from it. What to do to overcome disappointment in relationship? It might be hard. You see, I have seen a girl, so many people, they gave a disappointment. One lady said, I'm into a relationship, it's not working. I tried, it's not working. Everything seems like maybe I'm the one forcing myself. You know, I do all what I could, it's not working. I let it go. I let it go, but now I have decided not to, be into any relationship. You see, even the interview, okay, fine, let me shock you. Go and listen to this popular comedian that we know, Worry Girl. Go and listen to her interview. You will know that marriage is not about shape. Relationship is not about shape. Marriage is not about shape, about pretty, about, money or whatever. I watched her interview in BBC. She said they were like, why did you decide to marry Igbo man, an Igbo man? She said she never had it in mind to have anything to do with any Igbo man, but she had a disappointment. She was in a relationship thinking that everything would be fine. Along the line, disappointment, she just decided not to, because she has been experiencing disappointment. So what she did was to do she just gave up to all the relationship. She decided to stay on her own. And then what she did was to just go do her things, attend to church activities, engage herself with church activities and be doing her things. Then I said, okay, where do you people meet? She said they met in the church. She said, I met her after my disappointment. And thank God for the disappointment, because now I have my peace. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it not working? Because at times we don't even think the advantage. What we think is disappointment. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that I am doing all what I could for it to work? It's not working. It might be the will of God. Maybe God is about to make a way for you. God is about to open the best door. But you don't want to listen. You don't want to see it like maybe God is about to make a way for you. You are seeing different. That is just it. So that is why it's hard time. You try to put one or two things. That is why it's good for you to, if you are doing something, try to find out. I'm telling you, this Worry Pikin, go and listen to Worry Pikin interview, this popular comedian. Go and listen, because I'm calling her because she is popular. She says she has been in a relationship, nothing is working. She decided to let go of all the relationship and stay. Men will come and disappoint her. Men will come. Check how Worry Pikin look like. Very pretty. Is he shape? Is he hip? But look at the girl. Look at her type. She's having disappointment in her relationship. Is it not enough for you to know that it's not about shape or height or whatever? Of course, if you talk of height, her height is nice. You talk of shape, she has good shape. If you talk of pretty, she's okay, black beauty. But why is it that Worry Pikin comedian, we all will know, why is it that she's always having disappointment in her relationship? She said the relationship, that the last one, she almost gave up. She was like, God, I'm tired. What is doing me? She decided not to have an affair with any man. She now said, okay, since this one didn't work out, no more relationship. She gave up to a man. She said, no more man. She said, she even go and watch BBC. She said, she did not just say, I don't want a man. She said, any man that will see my nakedness must be my husband. And it worked for her. Work for. That is why I said number one, for you to overcome disappointment in a relationship, try to find out who you are. Don't go and copy. There are people that mercy of God is following them. They do their things sharp before you know. They do that. Everything is just. Don't compare yourself with them. Find out who are you. Because by the time you try to say, okay, I'm going to do like this person, this person is a prostitute, but then why is it that me, am I even, she's worse than me? This, that. You now say, okay, you want to do the way she's doing, or you must follow her way. At the end of the day, you end up regretting. That will not be your portion. Because my channel is about being positive. Find out who are you. That is number one. You cannot just stay in your comfort zone. You are having disappointment. The first one, disappointment. Second one, disappointment. Don't forget what to do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. Second one, disappointment. Third one, disappointment. Fourth one, disappointment. Then what are you doing? You are still keeping. You are still keeping boyfriend. You are having disappointment, or you are still keeping girlfriend. First one fail. Second one fail. Third one. It's hard time you now ask yourself a question. It's hard time. Even life generally. Maybe you have a girlfriend. You are this type that you like friends. You like to mingle yourself with friends. But all the friends that you're having are always disappointing you. There are people that generally, any people that come close to you, that they like to be envy of you. You must not have friends. If you fall into that one, there are people too that people like to come close to them. So you have to know where you belong. Try to find out what your category, where you belong. That is number one. Because if you find out who you are, find out yourself, find out what will work for you. Number one, you let go of, don't just start. It's enough for you to, you have the first relationship, it didn't work. Second one didn't work. Third didn't work. It's enough for you to ask yourself, no, I don't think that relationship is for me. I am just being frank. Just check for instance, the people that have a lot of disappointment, how they end up. If they did not go and look for solution earlier, they end up being managed, make a manager, and I don't tire. So this message is going to be a blessing to that younger one that is always having disappointment. It's going to be a blessing. Don't stay in your comfort zone. Don't relax and see yourself like all is well. Of course, I have time. Before you know it, sitting in your comfort zone, telling yourself that you have time, at the end of the day, you might end up, why? In fact, before you know 30 something, I have time, 40. Because you've already put it in your mind that you have time. But tackle it when it's still earlier. You can come out with it. You can have a testimony. So that your relationship fair does not mean that maybe you will not look for solution. It does not mean that you will not try to look out, what am I going to do? What went wrong? What do I really do? Why is it not working? You prayed and prayed, it's not working. You are there praying. Good, fine. But try to examine yourself too as well. Don't say, in fact, let me try this person, number 5. I believe this one. No. Know that something is wrong somewhere. And you see, for you to look for solution, you have to look for solution when you know that, okay, like Wari Pikin said, I am using Wari Pikin because I don't want to use born again so that you will not sound, because I'm talking about general. So Wari Pikin said, by the time she now got to realize that this disappointment is too much, she decided to quit from every relationship. She said, now I don't want to do anything with any man. I'm going to stay alone. The man that will see my nakedness is my husband. And she did what? She stood on it. And it worked for It worked for her. After that disappointment, what happened? The next man that came is the man that she's living with now, the husband, and she had her peace. You see, another thing that people don't know. Sometimes disappointment, this Bible make it clear. They say every disappointment is a blessing from God. You sometimes too, you might be having disappointment. And why are you having disappointment? Because God loves you. That is why you are having disappointment. But you might not know. Because God loves you. That is why you are having disappointment. But because of maybe you don't want to see far, you just believe that, why must I be put to shame? Why is it that it's not working? But you don't know that God is seeing. What God sees is different from what you yourself. You see? Because He don't want you to make a mistake. That is why He loves you. That is why He said, allow that disappointment to happen. So that at the end of the day, you'll be testified. So that is why you have to sometimes, if you are going through disappointment, don't just see like maybe, I don't know, what am I going to do? So by the time you try to put, like if you see in her case, I want you to learn something. Number one, what happened? She let go. So let me finish in that area so that you will get something. Warri Pikin let go of relationship and decided to quit from every relationship. She now remained single and said, I don't have to do anything with a man. I will not do anything with a man, no matter how rich the man. Go and watch BBC. Warri Pikin interview BBC. I listened to it from the starting to the end. She talked about her life. You see, I want you to know that number one, why you must let go and decide to stay is because of what? If you did not let go of that relationship, new doors will not open. You are still holding yourself. So that is why it's very important for you to let go of that relationship that is not working. That relationship, you try and try, it's not working. You let it go. That relationship that is not working, you have to let it go. Because if you don't let it go, new door will not open. So you must let it go, that relationship that is not working. Let it go so that new door will open. Is it not better for you to be hot and, have a good life than you are managing because you don't want to let it go? So you are managing. And you are managing at the end of the day. Is that how you will manage to the end? I have listed 3 points. Number one, I said you have to know who you are. Find out why is it not working. Number one, if you are confused of saying, how do I mean by knowing who you are? Maybe you might be a vessel to the body of Christ. Maybe God wants to use you. Maybe you have, there's this vow in you, between you and your God. Or maybe you came in a Christian home, but the kind of life you are living is not the kind of life that God wants you to live. Maybe God wants you to come close to Him before He will bless you. That is why you are having disappointment. Maybe you are called to walk with God. So when I said find who you are, I know what I'm trying to say. Then after that, if you find out and you realize that you are not, all that one is not, it's not your field, then try to find out who you have hurt. Who do you hurt that must have laid curse on you? How to overcome disappointment in relationship. Who do you hurt? Because there are some things that you must have done in the past. There are people you have hurt. They lay curse on you. So if you find out that actually you didn't do anything, because it's when you are about to settle down, that is why you will not start experience what you don't even know how the thing came about. That is why I always tell people, don't see yourself like you are perfect. Never you see yourself like, I am doing all what it takes to be a child of God. I am perfect. I am this, I'm that, I'm that. Because some of the things, going on in your life might be maybe your past, might be from your parents, from your foundation. So that is why you don't see yourself like you are righteous. Always cry for mercy. If you are doing something, always like, Father, have mercy upon me. I came as a sinner. I am not here because I am perfect. I am here for your mercy, for you to show me your mercy. Have mercy upon me. Always humble yourself and ask God for mercy. Because you might be seeing yourself like maybe you are perfect. Don't forget, I'm talking about what to do to overcome disappointment in relationship. Number one, I kept repeating because I know that people will come to watch this thing. Find out who you are. If you find out who you are, you now know that you did not fall into all this category that I'm talking to. Then number two, then what happened? Find out why are you having disappointment in a relationship. Look at yourself, whether maybe the fault came from you. It might be your character. Try to find out there is this thing, in you that the next person don't like. Maybe that is why it's not working. There are people that you see them, I've met so many girls, so many things has happened in my life. I've seen so many people who look, they see themselves like maybe they're on top of the world. Spirit of pride. Let it make it go now. Say, God, what am I doing with I find shy. My dear, I always tell people that marriage is not about being pretty. It's not fine. Anything can happen to you, that your shape will change. Anything can happen to you, that your face that you see like everything will change. You might be using expensive cream, using expensive thing. By the time you start having children around you, you see things will start be changing automatically. You might not even have time for yourself 100%, even if your husband is rich. So that is it. If something is not working between you and your partner, try to find out what is the fault. And if maybe it came from the man, then you try to like work it, it's not working. Let it go. Let it go. Maybe the man don't want you. That's another thing. But there are some men that doesn't want the relationship. But you as a woman, you are forcing it. There are some women too that don't want a man. The man will be forcing it. Not because the man really loves the woman, but because of what the man is getting from the woman. Likewise, that man. Likewise, a woman, I cannot afford. I have seen, what am I even talking, guys? I have seen a lady that, she called a pastor. She said, Pastor, I'm the one that caused what I'm going through in my marriage. Pastor was like, what happened? She said, I married a man. The man doesn't know. I went to Babalawo to look for charm because I love the man. I cannot afford to lose him. I have to go that lane to look for charm, to charm the man. We got married together. He did not do it. Clear eyes. I'm the one that I know that what I'm going through is, But one thing, I just thank God that she opened up to the pastor. And pastor prayed for her and told her that you have found mercy in the sight of God. She said, I have seen the repercussion. I know what I'm going through. Pastor, the pain is too much. Can God forgive me? So you see why it's dangerous. It's not good for you to force yourself to a man. Don't force yourself. That relationship that is not working, let it go. It might not be from God. It might not come from God. You might be seeing it like maybe, the man is cute, the man is rich. You don't know where the riches came from. You might be losing like, wow, I cannot afford to lose him. But you don't know that, it's fake. And so men will come to you because of they see you like you are this type that you love flashing things. So that is why you have to be very careful to find out, why is it not working? What am I going to do? What and what? What will I do? Since it's not working, what should I do? What are the effort am I going to put? Find out if maybe the fault came from you. You don't need someone to tell you if the fault came from the man and the man don't want to change. You should know that it's God. God has answered your prayer. That is to say that the man don't want you. Let him go. The right person will come. The right person that God has ordained for you will come. The worst thing that can happen to you is for you to force it, to fix it. You want it to work. It must work. In fact, the third point there is for you to correct your mistakes. That's another one. Correct your mistakes before I enter into the spiritual aspect. Try to find out why is it not working? It's for you to correct your mistakes. Try to find out if the fault came from you. You are welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Thumbs up to the host. You are welcome. So try to find out, why is this relationship not working? Because the fault can come from you, but you are just feeling big. You don't want to humble yourself. You don't want to see yourself like the fault came from me. It's a hard time I change. That is number one. Another thing, try to find out the people you are mingle with. If maybe, because I have seen friends who don't even want your good. How was everyone, guys? So that from friends that pretend to like you, but they don't like you. I have seen friends. It's not like maybe I'm talking maybe what I don't know. I've seen a girl, they mingle themselves, they love themselves. What I would call that one love, because I don't think that one is love. But they're very close. Two friends, girlfriends together. They do things together. They even wear clothes, they change clothes, they do things together. But you know that it's happened that when one wants to settle down, along the line, the other one now got a man, the man is okay, the man just saw her, love her, and said, I will settle down with you. We were expecting for her friend to, accommodate her, support her, at least like, oh, wow, thank God, amazing. You are leaving me, thank God, after everything, you have a husband, I know that my own is coming. Dear, it didn't work like that. The person, if I say friend, this is two friends that they mingle together, they do things together, they work things together. But now, one of the friends happened to see a man who loved her and said they want to marry her. Is it not for her friend to cherish her? And what the friend did was kicking against the marriage. Kicking against, just create a necessary hatred. Just hate her. And start dealing with her. Start doing I'm talking of two friends who mingle together, do things together. Because of one of the girlfriend, one of God, she just starts kicking against her. She just dislike her. If she talk about the man, it came in a point, the man now called and she said, the man said, okay, since we are coming together, we want to settle down. Please, I might not meet you because the man is working, he has a very good job. Don't worry, just take care of your family, whatever they want, just settle the bills. I will get back to you. I will. She now said, my husband called me. See what my husband said. The girl was like, for what? Why must he tell you that you should do? This girl, she was just flabbergasted. She never believed that such thing can happen to her. But luckily for her that I was around, I was the only person that was consoling her. I told her, my dear, you see this man, I have good spirit. The man is okay with a good job. Go ahead and marry the man. Because she sees me like an auntie to her. So she came to me, she said, see what the man said. What am I going to say? Is it not your husband? You have the money, do it. So the person that's supposed to be with her, accompanying her, help her, assist her for the marriage to work out is kicking against the marriage under the spirit of envy. It might not be the man in question that promise you. It might be your friend that is killing you. Try to be wise if you are into relationship. It might be people around you. It might be the friends that you have that don't want you to settle down. I have seen so many things happen. I have seen girl, kicking against her girlfriend behind because they are do things together. If you are doing things together with your friend, it's a kind of competition. This one will want to be okay. This one will want to be okay more than this. It's just the grace of God for you to see the one that will really adjust, that don't even care whether you are okay. They just love themselves for who they are. They embrace anything that happen. But in her own case, it wasn't like that. Her girlfriend was just jealous of her. How can you say you are my friend? You love me only for us to be moving around, flirting around, catching fun, but you don't want my good. You don't want me to settle down with a man that I've seen that really care for me, a man, with a good job that can take care of my everything. How can you say you love me? You don't want me to settle down. You just want us to, continue with our life. So you see, you have to find out because everything is not about this man. God will kill this man. This man deceived me. He promised that he will marry me. He promised that now he don't want to marry me. God will kill this man. No, it might not be from the man. It might be from that person that you trusted. Keep it up this star. Thanks, my dear. You're welcome. It might not be. You pray and pray. God pray and miss. God don't answer such prayer. You see yourself, you were like, Father, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. The man promised me. He promised me when we are together. I have tried to keep my own promise. It's not working. It's not working. Holy Ghost fire, destroy the man. It will not destroy the man. It won't. Okay, now let's just bring things together. Thanks for sharing with all this good advice. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's bring things together. Take for instance now, I call you my friend. I introduce you to a guy that want to marry me. This is my best friend. We do things together. We love ourselves. We are like a sister. So the person that I introduced to came behind me and was telling that man how I'm stupid, how I flirt around, how I'm this. I mean, don't you think that the man will believe that that is how you are? The man will believe it. Then you see the man started changing. Within you try to please him. You do all what you could. You try to, then you start seeing that, no, that person that you used to see, that Johnson you used to see, that this you used to see, you are no longer seeing it. There's a kind of change. You were like, no, I don't think it's him. Why is he like this? You should use your tongue and count your teeth. You should know that something is wrong somewhere. It's not the time for you to it's the time for you to be calm. Because a man that really sees you, like you, and said, okay, we can settle that. Along the line, all of a sudden, change just like that. Occur. It's not the time for you to, some people push away their husband. Some people rough-handed their husband. How to recognize your husband? Maybe that will be the next topic. Because your husband can come to you. You did not recognize your husband. You use your husband as a football. You don't know that person that you just... There are people that don't even want advice. The man will be telling you what you are doing, I don't like it. The man is opposite. You see, at times, that is why I do tell people, at times, everything is not banned and loose. At times, try to be quiet and have a quiet time with yourself. During the time of having your quiet time, try to know about your mistakes. Try to put one or two things. Try to find out where is it not working and why is it not working. Where do I fail? How am I going to fix it? Even life generally, business, you are doing things, it's not working. Try to find out, where have I wrong? What is that thing that, Try to find out some certain things. Because it might be your friend, the person you don't even believe, killing you behind. Then within you, you were like, this person is my best friend. I trust this person. My dear, even me as I'm talking to you, let me be frank with you. I don't trust no one. I trust only God. That is it. Because anything can happen at any time. So that is why anything can happen. So you don't trust people, trust them 100%. It's not correct. Ngwani, good luck. So you don't put your trust 100%. You can trust people. But don't, if I said I don't trust no one, that does not mean that there are people that I don't trust. But my trust has limits because I've seen things. Guys, do you know if a man can kill her mother for rituals, then do you think that, I mean, anything can happen? So that is why you have to be very careful. You don't have to trust people 100%, no matter who that person. You hear people will tell you, I know that she cannot hurt me. I trusted her. There are people that even in your matrimonial home, you will trust your friend so much with your husband. You will trust your friend so much. Even some even you allow your girlfriend to cook for your husband. It's wrong. Allow your husband to, you don't even care. You will even say, please, I'm somewhere. Can you, hey, my husband is in the house. I've seen it work. I've seen people, it's not like, my dear, your trust should have limits. Don't put 100% trust in the, at times, the devil is moving through and flow looking for who to devour. Many things that happen is not intentional acts. There are some things that happen, your friend might not even have it in mind to do it. Some people, they just have this envy character. It's just in them. If they see someone progressing, they're not happy. They're not happy. But at the end of the day, within themselves, they will be regretting, why am I envy this person? But even if they see the person, they will still be. So that is why we have to be very careful. Because everything is not about maybe blaming the man. It might not came from that man. It might be you. It might be the way you handle your things carelessly. Do you know that I've seen a girl, huh, she went to marry. She didn't tell her friends. She didn't tell anybody. She didn't. She just traveled to Africa. She knew that she's going to do her traditional wedding. If I say friend, her best friend, people that they mingle themselves together, it's only her with her family knows that, yes, now she has a man, she wants to settle down. But the friends that she's mingled herself with, she did not tell anyone. She didn't tell anybody. She did not even just did her traditional wedding. She did both traditional wedding and wedding. She finished everything. What they saw is picture. So what she did, she now sent her wedding picture in her wall. And her friends, they were like, it's not as one of her friend is married, one is not married. She didn't tell them. So when she came back, and that was the thing that scattered their relationship up to today as I'm talking to. When she came back, their friends, they were like, hey, how can we be mingle ourselves together? Such thing is coming. She did not, this girl can kill us. This girl can. I said, my dear, I'm not blaming her. I'm not blaming her. Sister Chika, you said the way you used to. I'm not blaming her. I'm not blaming her. Maybe she has a reason. She has a reason. Just congratulate her. Once she went, and there was finally she came to me. She told me a lot of things. The marriage along the line during the time of traditional wedding. Do you know that her husband, God, the man had an accident and nearly took his life, if not God. If not God, during that time, during that process, a lot happened that would have destroyed that marriage. But God intervention. So you see, there are some things. Another thing is that some things that you have to be silent. Some again, why is it not? It's silence. That brought me to the issue of being silent. There's some relationship that you must be silent. You have to keep silent. That you must not, I mentioned that you don't follow people. Don't look like maybe this person own is working. He tell people, maybe, why is it that, why wouldn't I? It's just like what I kept telling people. You will come to, you are pregnant, you come and show you're pregnant in social media. You do not ask yourself whether, who are you? There are people that they don't have, so they don't have anybody that is following them. Their foundation is very clear. They don't have no winch in their foundation. They don't have no cockroach in their foundation. But you, let me say me and you, where you came from, you know that your family, there are a lot of envy, there are a lot of so many things, a lot of things. You don't try to put one or two things to find out that, where I came from, does it really worth it? Follow. You said, okay, I'm following this person, I don't care. Along the line, something went wrong. That is why you must find out who you are. If you are this type, wow, we do, because there are people, we are all different, guys. We are different. There are people that they don't suffer before they. That is why I started with, who are you? I started with, who are you? Because even as we are doing social media, there are things I cannot come here and start talking. But there are people that they don't care. They will talk and talk and talk and talk whatever they think that is okay for them. But by the time you say you want to follow them, I'm going to follow it. I'll follow the word of this person. And then you might end up regretting it. Because of what you say can even lead to problem. And within you were like, who sent me? Who told me to even say it? So that is why it's not good for you to copy someone. Ask yourself, because I mentioned that self, number one. Why am I having disappointment? How to overcome it? I mentioned it. Number one is yourself. Find out why are you self first. Then give yourself a break. Give yourself a break. You cannot be continual having disappointment. The first one, disappointment, second one, disappointment, third one, disappointment. Then you don't care. It's after you start putting one or two things and start telling yourself, no, enough is enough. Something is wrong somewhere. I must tell myself the truth. You can't just relax and say all is well. Why you know that all is not well? It's not working. There's a reason why it's not working. So I can't pretend and say all is well. Why I know that all is not well? Put one or two things. Know who you are. Know the kind of person you mingle yourself with. Try to find out if the fault came from you and work on it. Humble yourself. Even if you are rich, the man is not rich. Maybe it might be your right partner. Maybe God bless you for you to meet your husband. Through your husband, the word will be transferred. Likewise, a woman. So you don't look at your words. You don't look at maybe the way you are, believing that, but the man has to be humble. No. Look at yourself. Who have you wronged? That's another thing. Who lay curse on you? Who cried on your behalf and said it shall not be well with you? Who do you hurt? Which kind of life do you live? I'm just being frank here. I'm just giving you a point that will help you. Try to like quiet and put one or two things and talk to yourself, advise yourself. The best advice is the one that you give yourself. The one you advise yourself. That's the best advice. Because by the time you advise yourself, you know how to fix it. But the one, I will advise you is either you take it or you don't take it. So that's the difference between mine and yours. So everything might not be maybe, and if maybe you are placed with a cause, have it in mind again that unto that cause, guys, what am I talking? May God bear me witness all the point that I'm giving. I know that God wanna deliver somebody. I have met a lady. Things are really happening in the world. I met the lady. She said, "Sister, I'm afraid." I said, "What happened?" She said that she came in a family that nobody is staying in a marriage. That all her sisters that got married along the line, they would just, wake up one day and say, "I don't want." She said, either maybe during the traditional wedding, the woman will say, "No, I don't want again. No, please, I don't want." Or after the traditional wedding, the woman will just stay one day, and tell the husband that I'm tired. She said it happened to her first sister, second sister. Now she wants to settle down. She's afraid. There is a curse that placed on them that none of them will get married. None of them will settle in their husband's house. So, but kudos to her. Kudos to her because there are people that will just relax as if all is well. Since you don't want to advise yourself, that relationship, you have been in a relationship first, second, third, nothing is working. You are still keeping full. Keep 6, keep 7. It's not hard time for you to look at yourself and know that something is wrong. Something is wrong. It's better for me to put one or two things. That is it. You can't keep pretending. Why always, that, it's not normal. She told me, she says, "Sis, this is what is going on. That for her to settle down, she must go for deliverance." I pity her. Even, do you know that people have, you are, God, wow. Do you know that for her to even call her family, to tell them that a man is answering my hand in marriage, she's finding it difficult. She says, calling them can scatter the marriage. You see how hard her own situation is. For her to call, a man said, "I want to marry you." The first people you should call, is it not your family? Is it not your parents? She said, calling them can even destroy the marriage. She said, "And if I must call, let me not tell my father first." I'm not telling you this thing like maybe I'm trying to forge a story. Let me not tell my father. You see, even she's not even the trust, even to trust the father self. She said, "But she said, I don't know if it will work because this is what the challenges we have been facing in the family." So will you be pretend as if all is well while you know that all is not well? Is it not for you to go and look for solution, break that yoke? Make sure you remove that barrier on the way. Make sure you destroy the powers and forces that is sitting on top of your marriage. That thing that don't want you to marry. Is it not better for you to go and deal away with it first than to be wasting your time with a man that you know that it won't work? That yoke must be broken. You have to make sure that curse, you break out from that curse. Don't forget our topic. What you can do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. It's a very interesting topic. You must know, you must find out what to do if it we are under course. If it's from now I'm entering into the spiritual aspect of it. I have talked about giving yourself break. I use Worry Pikin, a popular comedian, as a as an example. Then I told you to go and watch her, go to BBC, Igbo BBC, and watch her interview. I finished that area, I will still come back to that part. I'm talking about the spiritual part of it. You can even be preaching, but you are under course. You can even be talking the word of God, preaching and praying, but you are still under course until that yoke be broken. God can be using you, blessing people. God can use you. You are praying, you see that things is working, you are blessing people. But why are you not blessed? Because you are late. There's a curse in you that must be broken for you to be free. But you might be seeing yourself like, you pray for people, you do things. You are things supposed to, no, it doesn't work like that. You can be praying for someone, but you are still under curse. Sweet, you are welcome. Bless Cooking. Thanks for coming. Good evening, host. Thanks for coming. How are you doing? You are welcome. Thanks for coming, my dear. The Lord is your strength. You are doing a good job. So you see, what am I trying to say? You can have seen it work. You can still be going to church, you can still be praying, but you are still under course. Until that yoke, until you are free from that bondage, until you are very free. Because if you are not free from that bondage, it will be hindering you. But the only thing that will save it, because you are going to church, you will not be harmed. But the real thing that you really want, you won't see it. Your intention is for you to break out from that course. But maybe let's say your intention is for you to settle down. But you are not settling down. Men, they will come and go. Don't forget our topic. I'm talking now the spiritual aspect of it now. You are going to church, you prayed, but you are still under spell. You are under spell because you have not been delivered. So it is not a guarantee that, because you are going to church, maybe because the only good part of it is because since you are going to church, God will be guiding your step. You will be under the covering of the Almighty. At the end of the day, you might be delivered. But it might not be just, it can't come just like that. Some people will stay at the end of the day, they will end up either being delivered or they will not end up being delivered. Wonderful message. So that is it. So you don't see yourself maybe, because you work in a department or because you go to church, you sing, everybody. Do you know that, it's not every Christian song that can bring deliverance. There's some Christian songs that you will put, instead of you to be blessed, you are not even blessed. You'll be having attack. So don't see yourself like maybe because, wow, you carry Bible, you attend church service, you go to, it's about that is why the Bible says judge nobody. Because that person you are judging, you might be seeing that person is a sinner. But you don't know that person is a very nice person. But you are seeing the person physical, but God is seeing inside. Maybe that person you are judging, the person is a very nice person. The person has been a blessing to many people. The person has a foundation. He has people that is feeding. But you yourself, you are in the church causing confusion. You are there pretending, amen, serving people, doing everything, hallelujah. But you are there causing, you are secret fighters, killing, doing people, doing a lot of things. But that person that don't even go to church the way he has a clean heart. What am I even talking? I've seen a girl, I've seen friends. That is why you see me. I can mingle myself with anybody. Because in those days in Africa, I have a friend. She's from Benin. Very nice girl. My family don't play with her. I so much like her. She do come to my house. She stays. This lady, ah, Eseme. Her name is Eseme. I wish I can see her. Each time I remember her, I ask myself, how am I going to mingle, see this girl again? But you see this girl, she like coming close to me, like she believe I love going to church, I love the things of God. But she's too nice. She has a good heart. If you have problem, she will leave her own problem. She will carry your own. She will be crying. She will take. Oh God. I know that God will bless her because of the kind of good heart. But you know her problem? She believed that she came in a single parents, nobody's helping her. So she move around with men, you know. Even moving around with men, she don't flirt, you know, she likes staying. If she's that type, she's lucky because of her good heart. You know, any man that come her way will want to stay with her. But what I don't know is for her to settle down with a man is a problem. But along the line, she just to, you know, she was lucky, she, you know, well, in those days in Africa, she met a man that just, you know, everything did her process, you know, help her. She's now in London, but we lose a contact. When she was going, she came to me, and then each time she came to my place, she followed me to church. You need to see how she's, God. You will see how she's very serious. If she's praying, she will pray and pray and pray and pray and pray. But the difference between you and her, she will pray finish in the night. Her boyfriend will call her. Okay, I'm coming. She will go to her boyfriend's house. Then she will call me, Chika, hey, don't be annoyed. Chika, you not gonna understand. Chika, you not gonna understand. Don't be annoyed. I will laugh and laugh. I'll be praying for her. She's very nice. You see, before Bible said judge no one, God know why. You might be judging people wrongly. You might be, even Jesus, he looked at a prostitute, he said, woman, sin no more. People condemn her and said, kill her. She's a sinner. She's a prostitute. Guys, I have been in a hotel. I went to visit a lady in a hotel. I went to visit a lady in a hotel because I cannot help her. Then I'm nothing. Let me put myself like this. She narrated her story why she was there. And she said she need the help if she can just see someone that will help her. But I was not able to help her because I don't have nothing for myself. I've not helped myself finish. I'm still under my family. She cried and told me why she was living in a hotel. Guys, there are many people that is living a life that if you look at them, you think that maybe they're sinner. You look at them, you think that the life they're living, they love it. You look at them, you judge them wrongly. Look at them, you condemn them, but you don't know what makes them to behave like that. They're not doing it intentionally. Jesus showed love to one another. That is why you have to show love to them. You don't condemn them. Embrace them. Help them if you can help. Give them hope. If you can't help, pray for them. God can use you to deliver them. You might be thinking that you yourself, wow, you are so okay, you are comfortable, you are nice, you have all what it takes. But that person you are looking, you see the person like the person is a sinner. But you don't know that that person is even, it's not a sinner the way you look at her. That is why you see some people, immediately you look at them, you were like, this person just repented and is serious. Then the best people that you see that has been there for long, that is speaking and pretending to be a born again, you see them, the kind of life they will be living. Some of them will end up going back to their past life. And that will not be your portion because my channel is about being positive. But I just have to bring this for you to know the way God look at us. The way God look at people is not the way we look at. You might judge someone wrongly. You might look at that person and condemn that person. You don't know that God himself did not condemn her. She believed that the only way she can survive. The lady went to live. It's like she was living with her younger sisters, whatever. She stayed in a hotel because she don't have nowhere to go. Something happened in the family. It's like the parents died. They drove them and collected everything. She don't have nowhere to go. She was moving out as she now found herself in the hotel, start living and start living. She was living. I went there, it's like I went there to preach or I went there to do one or two things. She told me her story. I was crying. Tears came out from my eyes. The tears because then I was nothing. I cannot help this girl. You are still living under someone. Then how do you think that it's possible for you to now say, come and live with us? A house that you know is not your house. So you see that is why you will see that some people now when you look at them, that is why I want people, I always want people in my channel. Don't copy nobody. Do your things yourself. This person is progressing. You don't know why the person is progressing. Don't copy anyone. Don't copy. God sees the heart of that person. She's there in the hotel doing that thing. She's not doing it intentionally. Along the line, God will just have mercy upon her. She will be delivered. You are still there judging. Work for your own salvation. You see, when Bible said pray for your enemy, it's hard. It's hard. Let me just be frank. For you to pray for your enemy, someone who is killing you, it's very hard. But that pray for your enemy, it has different definition. That is true, man. Yeah. I'm being frank here. It's hard for you to start praying, say you pray for your enemy. But it is written, pray for your enemy. But the meaning of pray for your enemy is not like maybe the way I look at it, pray for your enemy is because of there are people that you look at them, you judge them through their appearance. But because of maybe they are doing this thing, believing that that is just the only way they can save. And God sees their heart and know that if I can change this person's situation, she will serve me. So God now allowed that thing to happen. God is giving the person time to see if the person will change. And God will be, saving her, protecting her. You were like, but she's living in the hotel. Why is it that she didn't contact sickness? Why this? But God sees the heart of, it's even the heart of the king is controlled by me. God knows that this person is just doing it. Not intentional act. But she sees like maybe this is the only way she can survive. Okay, I'm going to shock her now. You see, God will just change her situation. That is why you see some people will say, but since I've been serving this God, I'm not getting testimony. Look at this person. She just came and she got her own miracle. I don't pray and pray, I don't tire. You watch my video now. There's a video, you watch the video. Lack of patience. So you see, but because God sees the heart of this person, God knows that this person really loves me, wants to serve me. If I can give this person a chance, if I can bless her, with something, the thing that is making her to behave like this, if I can give her that room, if I can bless her, I think she will come back to me. Then you see, God will not bless her. God will not change her condition. Then within you were like, but I've been in the church since now. Why is it that the next thing you will not see that person, the kind of booming, the person will be booming, things will just be working well. The person will not turn a changed person. Within you were like, but do you know why? Because she's not an hypocrite. But you are hypocrite. Because the person, not you, fam, I'm just giving an example. So, but because that lady did not behave like hypocrites, how do I mean? She just went to a hotel to stay. And she looked at herself, she said, I don't have parents. Nobody is helping me. The only way I can survive, this is the only way. Let me stay in a hotel. And she's there sleeping with men. She's not doing it intentionally. She might be doing it inside her. She's crying and asking God for mercy. But me and you don't know that this is what she's doing in her secret place. She might be doing it and praying. The same thing na drive to criminal. Some of these kidnappers and robbers graduated after, no job. All the money, some of them, the father, the parents, they sold land. Some came in a poor home. They spent to make sure that at least at the end of the day, she will come back to help us. So when they came after graduating, good evening, welcome, thanks for coming. You are welcome, thanks. After graduating, came out from university, no job. Thanks for coming, thanks for coming. Thumbs up for host. You are welcome, thanks. So just, I want you to put one or two things in order. You see some people, you see them, after they must have graduated in a university, their intention is for them to do what? To pay back. Bible says you eat the fruit of your labor. Your parents must have sold all what they had just to make sure that, yes, I trained my, or training us in university, believing that at least we can even, you will even put food on the table for your parents. You came back and at the end of the day, no job. In the morning, you are still asking, Father, please, do you have 20 euro? Please, do you have 10 naira? Please, can I go for taxi? I mean, you see along the line, then your friend will just, you just meet one of, that the one that really pay, you might even meet your friends, the kind of car they are moving with. It just the grace of God for you to see someone who will not want to behave, who will not want to like say, okay, it is just the grace of God. Majority of these people, guys, I've seen, there was this interview that a man came to social media. The man was kidnapped. The man was kidnapped. The kidnapper told the man that we kidnapped you because we want to deliver a message through you. You are a nice person. We know what you have been doing and what you are doing in social media. We know. But we are not happy because of the way things are moving. More grace, ma, thanks. We are not happy the way things are going in Nigeria. As I'm talking to you, I'm a graduate, no job. I have come across this interview twice. The other one is a lawyer. He was kidnapped. They took him somewhere. They didn't do him anything. They told him, we know you are a lawyer. You have been fighting. But see what we want. We are not happy. And the lawyer came. The lawyer said, you need to see the kind of thing that was coming out from the mouth of that man. You will know that that person is a graduate. He read a very good. So just, you see, a kind of people like that, you think that it's an intentional act. You want to tell me that this person that joined kidnapper, if it happens that this person now along the line, happened to see a job, got a nice job, I mean, of course, he would not love to do it. So that is why we have to be very careful the way we judge. So I don't know why God is driving me into this area. So you don't judge people the way you see them. You don't judge people through their reaction. You don't judge people maybe because of what you heard. You don't judge people because of their environment. You graduated and no job. So you can even thinking can even cause someone to start doing what he don't want to do or what he did not plan doing. So that is why you have to be very careful. Your relationship is not working. Try to find out why is it not working. Not every time. Another thing is that you are nagging. Every time you are nagging, you nag and nag and nag and nag and nag. Each time the man remember to, if it's not working, you find out that why is it not working? And you find out that the fault came from you. You don't need a prayer to fix it. Go and work on yourself. You work on yourself and allow God to do the rest. You can't just like maybe it's not working. You see, that is why you see you pray and miss. You abandon. You have banned a lot. It did not work. Go and find out why is it not working. And if the fault came from you, try to change. Try to change. So you can be under cause. That is what I'm talking about, the spiritual area of it. You might, maybe someone must have cried because of you, and the cry is affecting the person, but you don't know that is the cry. It's that cry that that person cried that is affecting the whole thing, affecting the marriage, affecting the relationship. Then within you, you were like, oh, but why is it not working? Or why, you don't know that the person that you hurt is there somewhere crying, pouring water, telling you it shall not be well with you. Ask yourself, why is it not working? Ask yourself, how am I going to come out, even if you are doing a business? If I said how to overcome disappointment in a relationship, I talk about relationship, then I talk about life generally. Because another thing, all disappointment is not from evil. That is it. There's some disappointment that came from God. There's some disappointment that came from God. Look at what happened to Warri Girl. That takes me back to comedian, Warri Girl comedian. She said, thank God for the disappointment, but she was crying. When the disappointment happened, she cried and said, I'm tired. I will never have a relationship again with any man or whatever. That any man that will see my naked will be my husband. I'm tired. Why will I be having disappointment? In fact, I am tired. But at the end of the day, when she made her husband, what did she say? She said, thank God for the disappointment. But if someone should tell her then that, dear, thank God, that disappointment is from God, she will look that person like if that person is mad. But the same mouth that she used and cried and said, I don't want man again, is the same mouth that she's saying, thank God for the disappointment. So at times, some disappointment came from God. Some disappointment came from God. Find out why. So if it happened like that, ask yourself, if you find out that, hey, this disappointment came from God, you realize that you didn't do anything, your hands are clean. So, but why are you having disappointment? You try to check your life, check yourself, check you did not offend nobody, you are living a good life, you are on your own, you are fine. You look, why? Then know that that man is not the right man for you. God loves you. God don't want you to make a mistake. I'm taking it step by step. Know that maybe that woman is not for you. Remember, if you have find out that why is it not working, you look at yourself, you know that you are, then know that maybe that person is not the right person. That is why God did not allow it to happen. So God is saving you. Because remember, if you do not allow that person to go, the right person will not come. So that is why it's very important for you to let go. Let go of the wrong person so that the new door will open for you. And I want you to know that the more you are delaying yourself with the wrong person, then, that wrong person is blocking your way. So it's better for you to let go of that person. It might be hot at times. Guys, don't force yourself to any man. Even if that man is, for the fact, let me quote me, for the fact that you know that you are innocent, I want you to know that, guys, you are precious. You see, but number one, like yourself the way you are. Like yourself the way you are. Because every woman has his own, there must be a man somewhere that will love you and take you the way you are. There must be a man somewhere that cherishes you the way you are. There must be a man that God has, likewise a woman. Likewise, a woman, God has kept your husband somewhere, kept your wife somewhere. That woman, that man that will look at you and take care of you. That man that will not even care whether you are even ugly. That man that will not look at your mistake, will not look at your fault. The man that will cherish you to the rest of your life. So don't go and kill yourself because it's not working. Maybe there's one man out there who doesn't know your value, who don't even deserve you. But you, in most cases, you believe that, you just believe. Guys, you see, before I got married, it came in a point, one brother who really liked me very well. He's like a brother to me. He said, Chika, please now, pick one now. Chika, please, pick one. You see, another thing is for you to add value to yourself. She said, Chika, you not tired of working. Guys, another thing is for you to add value. If you add value to yourself, because if you are not working, you are not doing it. If you are not working for now, you can open YouTube. It's a work. Talking is not easy. It can make you busy. Look for something that you can do. If you cannot talk, you can cook. If you cannot cook, there must be something that you can do. If you cannot cook, maybe you can even know how to advertise goods. You can be buying even cream and advertise it. There must be something. Be busy. Keep yourself. Look at yourself. Cherish yourself. Make sure you are important. Because you know that if you don't like yourself, you don't cherish yourself. So who will cherish you? You have to see yourself that you are important. Cherish yourself. Like yourself. Embrace yourself. Because if you don't embrace yourself, you don't like yourself. I don't know who will like you. Add value. That take me to that point. Add value to yourself. Add value to yourself. I use myself as example. I said, men came. A brother says, Chika, choose one, please now. Choose one. Said, I come in, Chika. She even, do you know, he came in a point, the guy now, he gave me many examples. He gave me example of her sister. How people came to her when she was young. She was just saying letter. And now, up to now, I don't know whether the girl must have married now. Say she's still there now, single. Now she's looking for anyone. I laughed. Why do I laugh? I laugh because I know myself. I know that I will not be put to shame. That is why I say you value yourself. Know who you are. Know who you are. Put value to yourself. Look for something and do. Because by the time you are working, you are busy. You will not have much time to start, having enough relationship, talking. And if a man sees you and know that, if a man sees that you are important, you are not just all this jobless woman who do anyhow. You are responsible. Let me put it in this way. Why not? You will see a man that cherishes you, being responsible. A man will walk up to you and said, I'm this. And you, what do you do for a living? You said, for now, not. That one has already give you 0 mark. This, that. I'm working, and I'm doing this. I'm a business person. I manage this. He will look at you, wow, hard working girl. That's good. So you will not have time. Add value to yourself. Because then I work, I go to work, I don't even have time. So the little time I have, I spend it wisely. But in most cases, when you are not working, a man will be treating you like maybe you are nothing. Everything is the man. You want to fix it, man. You want to wear cloth, man. You want to wash this, man. Everything, man. You want to buy soap. But let's say maybe you are working, you have a man somewhere, you people are dating, even though that, yes, he is taking care of you, but he knows that at least you are important, you add value to yourself. If you tell him, please help me, I want to do something, he will not doubt you. He will treat you very respectful because of who you are. So that is it. Know who you are, add value to yourself, and wait for the appointed time. Because you can't continue to be hurting yourself. You can't continue to say, okay, I want it to work. I will make it to work. It is not now that matters. I always tell people, it is the end. It's better you let that relationship that is not working, let it go. Let it go. The right person is coming. The best is coming. So I am here tonight to encourage you not to go and destroy yourself because it's not working. Are you in a relationship that is not working? This message is for you. It's better for you to let go. I've seen a girl, she gave a testimony. She said, Pastor, she said, thank God that she has been in a relationship. She didn't do the person anything, even though the man has been, maltreating her, but she just let go because she see herself like at least she's mature, that two of them can come together, they can work things, together. She tried to like forgive even if the man is wrong because she don't want problem. But at the end of the day, it didn't work out. What she did, she said, in fact, I've accepted the fate. I beg, let him go. But I've decided to stay on my own for now. She stayed on her own and embraced God. God now brought her the right person. The person just met her. The same that month, the person proposed to her. Then the person starts saying, I want to do everything sharp, sharp. Let's fix the date of wedding. Everything was, as she's just giving the testimony, everything was like a film to her. You see? So at times you don't see yourself like maybe God don't love you, or maybe see yourself like I'm being disappointed. I cannot continue. I'm tired. It might be maybe it's not the will of God. God don't want it to happen. Maybe that is why you see all these things. But you don't want to be wise. You don't want to see reason. You don't want to know that really it's not the will of God. God don't want the relationship. Because at times we are forcing something, want it to work. We want it to work now. It will work. God will make it work. But you do not ask whether is it the will of God in your life. You have to ask. Because it might not be the will of God, but you are forcing it. You want it to work. Because you see like maybe, yes, no, I cannot. I can't afford to lose him. Some will even go to and learn when they have disappointment. They say, why didn't you find out at that first? That it's dangerous for a woman to force. I always tell people, the worst mistake that you can ever do is for you to force a man to get married to you. That stain will never be removed. If you people come together, the man will always use it to abuse you. So allow that man. There are people that cherish you out there. It must not be, it's not what you see. It's not, the flashy thing that you are saying that matters. Marriage is not for men. Marriage is not for, it's not for boys, as people used to say. Marriage has something different. So try to find out if you are into, if this person is really for me. You try, a man that really wants you. You people are always having misunderstanding. Each time there's a misunderstanding, you are the one that is begging. When are you going to beg? When is it going to end? Is that how you beg to the rest of your life? One day you will have misunderstanding. The man will use it to abuse you. I know what marry you safe. Not you they forced yourself. I even want to marry you. That stand is already there. Allow that man to look. You might not be the wife of the man. The wife might be somewhere, and your husband is somewhere. You are delaying yourself for your husband to locate you because you just want to manage the one that you are seeing. And that one, there's no love in that one. And God is ministering to you that He wants to open a new door. He wants to make you happy, but you don't want to let go. You just want it to work. You don't want to see the repercussion in it, because what we see is now, but what God sees is the starting to the end. So, guys, tonight I just want to encourage you to let go of that relationship. If you are into a relationship, whether maybe you are still single or not, it might be the people you mingle yourself with, they don't like you. The people that just want to belong. It might be the people that you mingle yourself might not even, they don't want your relationship, but you are forcing yourself because you see them like big gear. See them are within them, you'll be connected. Who told you that connection came from man? The blessing of God make it and add no sorrow. You might see like maybe, yes, this person is a blessing to me, but you don't know if that person is a wrong person. So that is it. So guys, tonight I just want you to put one or two things. Try to find out if you are still single, you are still looking for a life partner. If it's not working, if the man don't want you, let the man go. Guys, have it in mind that if you don't let him go, or if you don't let her go, the right person will not come. Do like Wori Pikin. If number one, I'm going to give you 3 points. Number one, you are into relationship, it's not working. Don't force yourself. Let it go for the right person to come. Because if you don't let it go, the right person will not come. You will continue to swim in that ocean and you will end up regretting, and that will not be your portion. Number two, don't force a man to get married to you, because it will be an everlasting stain that can never be forgotten. Each time you guys have problem, the man who kept put you in remembrance. Are you not the one that said I should marry you? Do I even like you? That person that don't like you, don't force yourself to that person. It's a risk. Forcing yourself to that man who don't like you, forcing yourself to that woman who don't like you, in the name of you, I want to settle down. It's wrong. Don't do it. Cherish yourself. Look at yourself. Take care of yourself. Look neat. Shine. Eat good food. It's not working. It's not working. Let the person go so that the right person will come. Because if you don't let that old person to go, the people around that has been watching you will not want to come. They will not. So that is why you just have to let go so that the right person will come. So guys, I don't know whom I'm talking tonight. Even the people that will come later to come and watch, don't destroy yourself. Quit that relationship that is not working. If it is something you cannot fix, if you try to fix it, it's not working. Know that God has something pretty beautiful. Leave the man, do like Wori Pikin, and go and seek the face of God. Relationship, if you're having disappointment, always disappointment, don't go into relationship without seeking the face of God. That's another thing. You're having you have a lot of disappointment, then you are still there. No, don't continue. Don't continue. Go and seek the face of God. Go and find out why is it not working. Go and find out before you continue. Why is it not working? Why is my own like this? It's not the time for you to relax and say it's working. Let me manage it. No. No, guys. Don't manage it. It's not working. It's not working. Go and look for solution. The only solution you will look, quit from that relationship and go for counsel. Go for counsel. You must not be maybe the strong member of the church. You can go to the church, any church you believe that, yes, this church is good. You can go to the church, you meet the usher and say you want to see a pastor. You go there, open up. Open up to the man of God. You never can tell that person can be a blessing to you. Maybe God can speak, or maybe you see yourself. I want you to know that if you are under spell or curse, you did not break that yoke. It's dangerous. You'll be having disappointment. And if at the end of the day you penetrate and enter, you might not even stay in that marriage. So that is why it's so important for you to do what? To be delivered. For you, you have to make sure that no, I have to, I have to be delivered. I have to do this. You have to, it's very important. So don't destroy yourself. Don't see yourself like God don't love you. Cherish yourself, take care of yourself. Another thing is you take care of yourself too. Value, put a value to yourself. Go and look for something. Don't depend on men. That's some another thing that I can say some women depend on men. Soap men, cream men, hair men, food men, slippers men, everything men. I mean, it's not okay. The man will see you like a liability. See you like a liability. So that is why you don't have to. So you don't have to. So look at yourself where you fall. Guys, I'm coming. Let me look at my kids and see how they are referring. Try to find out. Don't just say, okay, no, let me. Don't see yourself like maybe you are perfect. Just like I said, some people will see themselves like spirit of pride. You see yourself like you are perfect. Of course, you are not ready to change. It doesn't work like that. Bible says nobody is perfect. I want you to have it in mind that nobody is perfect. Once we are in this world, we are not perfect. And another thing is patient. You know what to do to overcome disappointment in a relationship. What that is a topic, what to do to overcome disappointment. I have listed so many points because many people don't know what is doing them. Many. So they end up, answering question. Answering, and you see girl, I've seen so many girls that are very pretty, fine. You see they'll be going to churches, but you don't know. If you meet them, what they're telling pastor is, pastor, I don't know, I want to settle down. Men, they will promise me and fail. Promise and fail. So you have to find out why is the disappointment. Why is it always promise and fail? That's finding solution over your situation. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. You are looking for solution over your problem. You see your problem like nothing is working. I don't think there is anything bad for you to go and look for solution. I don't think. All you are looking is on how to be delivered, how to be safe. Why is it not working? What you will do for you to be safe. That's what you are looking for. Then that take me again to, I talk about friends. Mingle. The kind of friends that you are mingle yourself with can be a barrier to your life. Can be a barrier. But you don't know. You don't know that this person you mingle yourself with is not a friend. So try to find out, prayer is good. After praying and praying, it's not working. Try to find out why is it not working. If you look at, you look at yourself, just like I said, that everything is fine with you. But why is it not working? Then that is when you have to go for counsel. You go for counsel, go for deliverance. God will use a man of God to speak to you. Use a man of God to bring deliverance. So don't see yourself like you're a perfect person. In a relationship, always make sure you are humble. Make sure you are humble. Another thing again, you can even be a disappointment. Maybe you can be the cause of the disappointment. Maybe you must have disappointed someone out there. The person lay a cause. That is why I said another one is breaking a barrier. I went that far, talk about spiritual aspect. To break a barrier, you break the cause. Maybe you can be under cause. So you have to break out for you to be safe, for you to be delivered. You have to break out. You have to make sure that at least I am safe. You don't just relax and say all is well. There are people who pretend enough. You know me and you know that all is not well. So what are you pretending? So that is it. Because Bible say if the Bible say you reap what you sow. Another thing is because of, just like I said, the calling of God in your life. Maybe God wants you to come back to him before he will bless you. So by the time you try putting all the example that I gave to you tonight, at least you're going to come out with something that will help you. At the end of the day, you will testify. Okay, guys, let me know in the comment section. I've talked, let me know, what do you think? If maybe my point is not so okay, I've listed so many points. I started with how to overcome. You must know who you are, know what you are, know what you really want. What do I really want? Because everything started with self. You have to first of all ask yourself what you really want. Who are you? You know, I heard somebody said, look, if I did not worship God, oh, God will not bless me. And that lady, I gave example that the lady said native doctor told her for her to succeed, she must serve God. And immediately she started serving God, she entered in a department. Her life changed. Her life changed for good. So this thing I'm talking tonight is not like maybe I just want to talk it, or maybe I'm talking. If I'm talking, I'm giving you example. All the example that I gave to you tonight is people that I know. I thank God for my life. That happens to them. They came to me to like open up to me, because I'm this type that I have that gift. People like to trust me so much, but I thank God for the grace of God upon my life, not to disappoint them. So that is just it. So what are the challenges that you are facing? This is the time for you to come out from it. This is the time for you to come out. Try to find out. Don't be a naggy woman. If you nag and nag, the man will answer. Another thing is, that's what I said, your character. Your nagging can even tell the man, no, her Anova Maria, she's still there. She's still there. We've not come together as a family. She's behaving like this. If she can behave like this, I mean, she can do undo. You see? She's behaving like that. At the end of the day, what happened? At the end of the day, you see, she end up start doing what she's supposed to do. So find out all the point that I gave to you. Guys, if you truly follow it, it will work for you. It's not like maybe I'm playing, or maybe I just want to talk for talking sake. So I just want to use this opportunity to say thank you all for coming. I appreciate. May God bless you. Thanks for showing me love tonight. May God show love to you. May God bring people that will always come to you. Each time you cry, they will hear your cry and answer you. So guys, please try to, I don't know, try to share me out, share the video. You never can tell, you use it and bless people. It's like I'm gonna end it. I'm thinking of, yeah, I have to end it somehow. So thanks for coming. So thanks, and go and be blessed. May God bless you. May God bless you. You are welcome. If you are new in my channel, I still remain Chichi Nwachukwu. Thanks for coming. Thanks. May God bless you. I love you tonight. I love you everywhere. I love you. 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 Thanks. All my new subscriber, my old subscriber, my returning subscriber. I love you. Like, share, comment, and let me know what you think about the video. Let me know what you think about the video. I'm gonna leave you for now. taking tea, guys. So, guys, let go of that relationship that is not working. Let it go for the right person to come. Let it go. It might be hot. Let it hot for the right person to come. Is it not better for it to hot? The right person will come than say you are staying there wasting your precious time. So let it go for the right person to come, guys. That's my advice. Don't see yourself like you are nothing, guys. You are pretty. Don't dislike yourself. There are men out there that like you the way you are. So but you must let go. Let go for the past. Let go for the wrong person. So that the right person will come. That is it.